Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to Lebanese Weight Watchers on the Road exclusive special episode. Basically, Caesar and I are worried that we're not consistent enough with our podcast uploadings. So we've decided to upload a recording I did of Patty Mac and I road dogging it to a Kingston show February 23rd, 2020. That's right, February 23rd, 2020. In it, you'll hear my voice talk to Patrick Mac. What the fuck is his full? Pat McGuire, that's right, Pat McGuire. The fuck is his fucking. Anyways, uh, we were doing a pilot on recording comedians on road trips, and this was the pilot. It's about 3 hours long. I thought of doing it as like a two-parter, but making people listen to 2 episodes worth of fucking road trip is really retarded and bad. So I've decided to condense it into 1 episode. I don't know how long it's going to be. I haven't edited it out yet, but hopefully by the time I finish recording this, the dead air and will be cut out, so you won't hear like 10 minutes of silence on the road. All right. Have fun listening to this, and I'm sorry. Actually, I changed my mind after examining the file itself. I'm just going to release the entirety of it without a single edit to it. And I implore you, I beg of you, to only listen to this when you're on a road trip. Don't even bother listening to this while you're at work or something, unless you want to be immersed in a moving automobile. I really do hope you listen to this on your next road trip, maybe to Kingston, in and out. That'd be kind of cool, eh? But yeah, don't listen to this if you're not in a moving vehicle. You will have a bad audio experience. I could have just, you know what, man? We're like 80 something episodes in this retarded podcast. If you haven't killed yourself already, I don't know what to tell you. Hey, what's up? Okay, this is going to be the last voice message, I swear to God. I swear to God. So to entice you sons of bitches to listen to the full, whatever the fuck you want to call this, I've also included the set I did February 23rd, 2020. So you'll have to listen to the entire fucking thing. Or at least reach the halfway point. If you want to listen to me do stand-up comedy from 5 fucking years ago. Alright, namaste. Have a good, pleasant listening experience in your moving automobile, you fucking retard.
into when you don't do comedy? Or school?
School.
Comedy school, comedy school.
Yeah, comedy school.
School.
I'm going to clown school.
Hey?
I'm going to clown school.
Clown school?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with me?
No.
For real?
No. No. No, this school and stand up. That's pretty much it right now. I used to have a radio show. I used to have a radio show on
really?
campus, yeah. It ended a year ago. I was on the air for like, what was that? 3 years, yeah. Close to 3 years.
And it was just a local,
Yeah, it's a local one.
that sounds fun.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
not a loud individual, are you? I'm just trying to imagine what you're like on stage. You're not very animated. You're very monotone.
You'll be surprised.
Or are you going to become somebody completely different?
You'll be surprised.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I think I'm different, more loud.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'm curious.
Yeah. I don't know. It's I think I have a character on stage. Yeah, I think I'm more extroverted on stage.
Yeah?
Yeah. Can't wait for the winter to be over.
Oh. Yeah. And yet I've lived with it for 50 years. I suppose I should probably... I've relinquished the right to complain.
Really?
No, I'll complain anyway. It doesn't matter.
50 winters. Well, 50 winters.
Actually, this will be my 49th that I'm finishing.
49.
So I was born in April, so...
Oh, okay.
I've seen a lot of snow.
Oh, yeah. A lot of snow. I think,
Prepare to continue straight. In 1,100 meters, please continue straight onto Highway 416 toward Kingston. Please continue straight. Please follow the current road for 104 kilometers.
nothing.
No,
So have you never been to Toronto then?
never.
Really?
Yeah.
Where you been, George?
Nowhere.
Just, you're a local?
Yeah. Just a local Ottawa. I think Montreal is the farthest east I've been. Canada.
Been up to the valley?
Valley.
Like Brantford County?
Yeah, I'm in Renfrew. Yeah, Renfrew is the most I've been to.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
What about north?
Gatineau.
You're getting around.
Yeah.
I played competitive hockey, so I got to travel a fair bit when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's good.
So you've never been out of the country then?
No.
Do you have a passport?
No. Well, when I was like 2, 3, I forgot. When I think around 2 or 3, I was in Lebanon for a year. So I did have a passport, but it's just my baby picture. Yeah. So it's I've stayed here ever since.
You're Lebanese.
Yep.
So what's your real name?
That's funny.
Just kidding. I worked at the National Gallery of Canada as a security guard when I was in school.
Yeah.
And I worked with probably 20 Lebanese people, men, women. You know.
Yeah. It's been fun.
Well, they taught me, a few words,
Oh, Jesus.
but like there were Muslim and Christian
Yeah.
working there,
Yeah.
and so, and at the time, well, I mean, I imagine still, but at the time, Syria had invaded Lebanon.
Yeah.
Of course, it was the Muslims. So I'm going to guess that you're a Christian.
Yeah.
Just lucky.
Oh, man. How old were you when you were a security guard?
19 until I was 22.
Okay.
Summers, weekends during school, that kind of crap. It was, it's all right. I wore a clip-on tie and the polyester pants. And, it's pretty rocking. It was funny. All the women, like the women that worked there full time, the women kept getting pregnant. And you have to picture like a security guard
Yeah.
who's 7 months or 8 months pregnant.
Oh, wow.
Like this person is there to ensure the security of the place.
Yeah.
And if the fire alarm went off, she would need help getting out of the fucking building.
Oh, man.
Now, that place is entirely concrete, so maybe that's not a good example. But if she had to evacuate for any reason,
Yeah.
it's not like she'd be helping people. It would be like, okay, come on here, I'll give you a hand.
Yeah.
Can you speak Arabic?
A little bit. I can't read or write it. I can't understand it.
Right.
Illiterate, yeah. Illiterate.
Yeah, I was there during the Gulf War. That's where I was working at the the gallery. And that made for interesting dialogue in the lunchroom.
How many Arabs were in the art gallery around that time?
Well, like I say, 20 between men and women. You know, about 20, I would guess. I mean, it could be more, but I mean, in terms of like floor
Yeah.
cards, yeah. And a lot of the full timers, they all had, you know, they were doing that because whatever they were doing, they couldn't transfer it over, you know. But they were just happy to get out of the danger zone.
Yeah.
You know, so they actually were very, you know, very thankful.
That's good.
It just made for some interesting dialogue because they have a much different perspective than anybody else.
Yeah.
I wasn't very political, so I didn't really have an opinion on the whole thing. But like that first Gulf War was. There were no Kuwaitis that I knew of. Everybody was from Lebanon. There was nobody from any of the other.
That's funny.
They were all Lebanese.
Yep.
They were nice though, you know.
Well,
Some of them went to the same school as me, so I'd see them around campus or whatever. It was just... Like one of them, he had served in the Christian militia.
Jesus.
Like he showed me a picture of that.
Oh shit.
You know, I mean, was he ever strong too? Like I arm wrestled him.
Yeah.
And I mean, I wasn't like this big imposing guy, but he
Yeah.
was just,
Oh yeah. I have an uncle like that.
you know, and he told me, he said, every day I wake up and he said, I can't believe I'm alive.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Wow. Man, oh man.
and when the invasion happened, they were obviously very concerned.
Mm-hmm.
So why did you laugh? What's the Christian militias?
It's something. They tell you which one though.
I didn't know to ask.
Oh, okay. You said okay. Yeah.
There's more than one, or there was more than one.
Yeah, it's one of several. I laugh because you never know. You may have been a war criminal. Who knows?
A war criminal.
Yeah. That's why I laugh.
Well, he was a university student.
Well, you never know. You may have done some things. That's why I laughed.
Well, his mom and dad were still there because he was
Yeah.
writing them a letter.
That's nice.
You know, so that's what it was like. Because I mean, there was bombs. You know, there were terrorist attacks and whatever. But I've also heard that, you know, Beirut is just this beautiful city. You know, on the water, the whole like just apparently it's just intoxicating.
Yep.
So, you know. Anyway, I didn't. I mean, a war criminal. You take up arms against Muslims and you're a war criminal.
Maybe. Depends what you do against them.
Whatever he did, he felt fully justified.
That's good. imagine ever trying to have a job here. I feel like I'd be retired here or something.
To be honest with you, I mean, I don't know what industries. I mean,
Yeah.
I know that Bombardier has a plant here.
Bombardier.
I don't know. I don't know what the primary industry is.
How small is Kingston compared to Ottawa?
Well, Greater Ottawa, like we're considered Ottawa out in Orleans, right?
Yeah. I guess it's like
Population-wise, it's probably like a 20%.
okay.
Like, I mean, there'll be a sign on the way in to tell you, but I mean, Ottawa is nearly 1 million
Yeah.
in the Greater Ottawa.
Yeah.
They'll put up a sign here. It might be 200,000.
Wow.
You know. I mean, they have a major junior hockey team.
What are they called?
Frontenacs.
Frontenacs.
I don't know though. Civil service, not really. You know. But I mean, as far as the prisons go, like Millhaven was the big one, and I thought it closed. I thought it was like a tourist attraction now.
Well,
But I've never been.
no. In prison.
No. I am not a war criminal, George,
I don't know.
or any kind for that matter.
Okay.
I play it
Yeah.
pretty straight.
I worked for a boss here from Kingston. 'Cause I managed to work for the government in the summertime,
Yeah.
just here and there with co-op. And my last boss was from Kingston, and he, oh man, he did not trust me one bit. Did not like me one bit. It's interesting.
Really?
Yeah. There's just no there's no love between him and I. That's weird. The other
Like, where was this?
oh, it's a government. It was a summer government job.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Kingston. I'm expecting it to be like Renfrew or some other like.
No, it's much more dense.
I mean, in terms of like, you know, like audience-wise, just a bunch of
Oh, right.
guys in their.
Well, no, it's not a bunch of country bumpkins or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Let's find out. Interesting.
I think you'd find an equal divide between people that live in Kingston either cheer for the Montreal Canadiens or the Toronto Maple Leafs,
Whoa.
but they don't cheer for us.
No.
They don't cheer for the Sens.
Why not?
Well, maybe some of them do, I don't know, but because I think these communities were deep rooted in those cheering for those teams before the Senators ever came along.
Oh, okay. Is that why?
the smooth sailing part anyway.
Yeah. I don't expect to be like much traffic just on these highways. Never seems like there is any.
fall asleep easily?
Yes.
You don't snore at all.
No. That's good.
You're the opposite of me.
Yeah.
I can't fall asleep sitting up. I snore like a lawnmower.
Yeah, I sleep a lot. On the bus, I sleep all the time in school.
We get in class.
Yeah, I've always done that. Never stop.
Really?
Yeah. I just sleep easily somehow.
Do you not sleep at night?
I do.
You just like your rest.
Yeah, I think I have sometimes can't sleep in the night. I just wait till I'm tired and I just fall asleep. I just can't. I don't know. When I want to sleep, I have a hard time sleeping. But when I don't want to sleep, it just occurs.
Isn't that the way?
Yeah.
So who are your favorite comics?
Good
Who
question.
inspired you?
Start this shindig. Well, that inspired me to start. I think Zach Galifianakis. That's one.
I've never seen him do stand-up. I've only ever seen him act.
Oh, he's great. It's beautiful. I think
Although it doesn't surprise me that he'd be
Yeah.
funny.
Louis C.K. What else? Some Chicago guy called Junior Stopka.
I don't know.
Yeah. People I've seen before. Like Paul Mooney. It's funny. Paul Mooney. Doug Stanhope. Bill Hicks. Someone Bill Hicks special. Listen to bits.
You know, it's. I did a comedy workshop that Yuck Yucks offered,
Yeah.
and the thing that came out of that was there's people that I would have been on my list and still are.
Yeah.
They apparently they were notorious joke thieves.
Yeah. Like who?
Well, the names that came up in that one there were Robin Williams,
Yeah.
and you said Bill Hicks, Dennis Leary, one of the guy that Darren Frost was the guy's name who did the workshop, and he said you know they say that Dennis Leary never told a funny joke after Bill Hicks died.
That's funny.
You know, and I didn't, you know, because they were just trying to stress, you know, like, you don't want to be known for that, which of course you don't want to be known for that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's only so many topics out there, right?
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't a big Seinfeld watcher. I watched some of it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I did a bit about how dogs, you know, must feel about us picking up their shit,
Yeah.
you know. And then my cousin said, "Hey," he said that was close to the one that Seinfeld did.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I watched it. It was different, but it was he thought of it from the vantage point of aliens watching
Yeah.
from
yeah,
above,
yeah, yeah. watching
us cater to what
Yeah.
the dog wants.
It has his angle.
Whereas
yeah.
I was playing on the whole, you know, when dogs go bananas when they see other dogs, it's because they're trying to tell, hey, you know, does your guy pick up your shit?
That's
My
funny.
guy picks it up everywhere. It doesn't matter where I do it.
That's
You know,
funny.
and that actually went over all right. It just, the last thing I want to be seen at is somebody who's out there passing off other people's shit as their own, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's enough fake people in this fucking world.
Mhm.
Like, I'm writing a book, and yeah, and I've just finished like the wrap up. I just got to go through it and
Yeah,
add a
yeah.
little bit of meat in certain places. You know, do that first edit before I get someone else to review it. But one of the things I stress in the wrap up is about being authentic, and I'm like, you know, people out there, like, there's some highly illegitimate success stories out in the fucking world these days.
Mhm.
You know, performance enhancing drugs, you know, now you joke thieving in the comedy world. I mean, it's like Dave Chappelle is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
But in Sticks and Stones, he does a bit about Michael Jackson,
Yeah.
right? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Well, have you seen Gerard Carmichael?
No.
Okay. Do you know who he is?
Yes.
Okay. Well, they deliver punchline, and the scene they talk about is they both talk about how, you know, it's not that, you know, so there's a lot of people who get molested. This kid got molested by the king of pop.
Yeah.
That's the punchline. Well, they both said that exactly, and they both talked about, you know, hey, well, how was your weekend, Billy? Oh, how was my weekend? Are you kidding me? You know,
Yeah.
like, it just, so I don't know who, you know, it was delivered eerily similarly.
Mhm.
And so I just wonder, like, who, because, I mean, these guys are guys that have specials on there, so they've got mass viewing.
Yeah.
Like, they're not delivering it in some, you know, Yuck Yucks club.
Yeah.
Not that I'm not downplaying that, but it's, you know, you don't have the audience. I mean, joke thievery could take place, and, you know, it would be harder to find out unless a guy recorded himself and put it on YouTube, and the guy say, hey, motherfucker, you know, that's my joke, kind of thing. So but I asked the question during that workshop, I was like, you sure they're thieving these jokes, or is it possible that they were paid to write them, or like, you know, is it possible that Robin Williams, I mean, he's got the money, you know, wouldn't be the only person. I mean, Rick Curry wrote jokes for Rick Mercer, you know, and he still does some of them on stage or whatever. I think, you know, like I don't know if he loses the. But anyway, I've never gone back to compare Bill Hicks material versus Dennis Leary to go, hey, because I just don't want to believe it, because I thought Dennis Leary was really funny.
Yeah.
You know, I thought he was a better comedian than an actor. You know, not a bad actor, but he was hilarious on stage. And when I heard that, I was just like, really? Like, fuck. And then, you know, I heard about Amy Schumer being accused of ripping off jokes. Now, again, I don't watch Amy Schumer. There are not a lot of women that make me laugh. And I don't mean to sound like a chauvinist for saying that. It just, I mean, there are some women that do. She's not really one of them. You know what I mean? It just, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know who she was accused of ripping off or whatever. I just heard that. I was like, oh,
Several
fuck.
comics.
Really? Eh?
There's a compilation video of her doing material and then other comics before her doing the same jokes.
Like, how does that? Like, how do you expect to get away with that? That's my thought is, you know, aside from maybe your moral compass getting in the way here, you still got to realize you're gonna get outed for this. Like, how?
Just writers, some maybe Dave Chappelle has writers, and they also wrote for Carmichael. That's what happened.
And they gave them both the same fucking joke. Like, I don't know. But that's it. Just to me, that's what I want to believe. I want to believe that it was done legally and with knowledge. But I don't know who did it first. Like, Sticks and Stones was more recent. I would say that Gerard Carmichael's came out first.
Yeah, I did.
So
I haven't seen both. And, Robin Williams, I think it was maybe taken a couple of jokes from. I forgot who he took it from, but he was really big in the '70s. Would have TV spots on Johnny Carson. So that's what happened between him and Robin Williams.
but like, was there a stake over it, or was?
Yeah, there was a stink.
Yeah.
It was kind of a bit of a stink, but that's way back in the '70s.
I mean, I don't know. But the other thing is, though, like, I don't watch enough YouTube comedy or comedy. Like, I don't have enough time to dedicate it to watch all the comics tell all the jokes out there. Like, everybody has their own spin, right? Like, it's their own.
Yeah, like I was telling a friend this joke that I was working on. I have a Muslim friend, and when she was walking on the sidewalk out of Ottawa one time, somebody in an electric wheelchair was like walking past her, or I guess driving past her, and as he was driving past her, he just calls her a Muslim bitch. So when I heard, I was trying to think, like, how can I work this out? And I thought, oh, what if he had to say it because his wheelchair was powered by racism? And I was telling my friend this joke. He's saying, oh, that sounds like a Dave Chappelle thing, where it's like the superhero that has to rape.
Yeah, on Age of Spin.
Yeah, and I haven't seen any Dave Chappelle. I've seen like clips of Clippy Southie, but I really would rarely ever watch or listen to like hours like, stand up now. I used to, before I began stand up, but now I just rarely would do it. So I don't know what's in or what's not in it. I don't know.
I mean, Chappelle just got an award for he got a Grammy for the Sticks and Stones.
Yeah,
which was hilarious. I mean, you got to be Chappelle famous, though, to get away with some of the things that he... Like, I think if I gave him the bit that I was trying to do the other Comedy Nest, I think it would have been better received, because, like, he makes fun of transgenders, and he gets criticized.
Yeah.
But he also has millions of people that are willing to laugh at those jokes, too.
Audience. You get better when you have an audience.
Oh. I was just like, ooh, you can... You know, like, have you watched Leaving Neverland?
No.
So you haven't seen the Michael Jackson documentary?
No, but I've known about the rumors for a long time.
Oh yeah, there were accusations, but these are the guys that actually lied in court to protect him, or at least they say they lied in court to protect him, right?
Yeah.
And Chappelle stands there and he's like, I don't believe these motherfuckers, you know?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't believe them. Now, I guess you could say, well, the reason I don't believe them is that they already lied once,
Yeah.
twice, or however many times they lied to protect Michael Jackson. Just, there's too many things that are similar and yet different. Like, they're not, it just doesn't sound to me like they're regurgitating the same stuff. You know, I believe it. You know, I mean, now I suppose I would believe it more, except like they're suing his estate.
Yeah.
The guy was dead for 10 years before this came out. So, like, they're trying to get money. Like, one guy actually ended up being a choreographer for like NSYNC and whatever, right? I mean, this guy's done all right for himself. I mean, well, maybe the money's dried up. Maybe he's not. Yeah, I don't know. Another guy was in a band or whatever. And I don't know. Like, they're putting themselves in the line of fire by doing.
Yeah.
And, you know, what's the motive at this point? It's just they just couldn't live with. You know, they. Anyway, I don't know. If you haven't seen it, I won't ruin it for you. It's just. It's 4 hours of God save us. You know, like.
Yeah, I don't intend to watch it. I'll probably never watch it. I rarely watch. I haven't had a television for like, I think 7 years. And I don't know.
Everything can be streamed, right?
Yeah, but I'm not onto like any streaming service.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like I got nothing. What time do you plan on returning to Ottawa?
Well, I don't like walking out on a.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like walking out on a show, but I mean,
Yeah.
the plan is to, you know, leave right after the show, kind of,
Right on.
you know, say thanks. And
Check-ins.
I'd like to be home by midnight or sooner, you know. So if this show starts at 7, there's 10 comics, and we get 8 to 10 minutes
Yeah, it's gonna
with an
be.
in between. That's going to be at least a 2-hour show because there's going to
Yeah.
be a feature, unless
yeah.
one of the 10 comics is the feature.
Nope, that's gonna be. It's Al. Yeah, it's gonna be 10, and Al's gonna be the.
So I don't, you know.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fair. That's fair.
I'd like to be home by midnight. I mean, I'm probably going to eat while I'm there.
Mm-hmm. Probably just gonna get there. I always get nervous before a show, so I'm just gonna walk around, stretch, rehearse
Yeah.
to myself quietly, drink a lot of water, and try to do 10 minutes of this shit. Yeah, I'm trying to just push myself to do more and more and more material, make sure it's good, you know.
Yeah.
I got like little mini goals set in mind. One of the mini goals is to have like 15 minutes of the solid A stuff. It's like this learn how to feature and go like that. Yeah. That's like saying if you have 15, you really have 13. If you have 8, you really have 6. So all that jazz.
What? Say what?
It's like if you think you have 15 minutes of material, you really have 13. If you think you have 10 or 8, you really have 6.
Because you factor for laughter. You got to stop talking and let people enjoy your joke once in a while, right?
Yeah, that too. It's also a factor of like, it's what I find if I'm doing 6 or 8, I feel like I have 1 or 2 bits that I'm not all that 100% on. So that's where I'm factoring in. But yeah, usually I don't account for laughter. I don't know. It's weird. And I always find that time is very fast on stage. Like very fast.
Yes. It gets away from me.
Yeah, very fast.
I've gotten better at it though, but like even in the competition, like it was supposed to be 8. You lose points at 8.5, and I did 8:35. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
I still won my round, and I went to the semifinals. But then I was long again, and I lied. The 2 guys that won and moved on, they were really good. With the 2 audience votes, I had 21 people in the audience that night.
Okay.
Now, granted, there was probably 125 people there, so maybe other people did too, but I didn't get the audience vote. It was a bit of a surprise.
Okay.
To move on. But anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I do this for fun.
Yeah.
I do it. I'm competitive, and I like to do the best I can and whatever. And
Yeah.
Driving to Kingston for a show.
Yep.
But I find it, it's, for me, this, like, if you get nervous, I get amped up when it's coming to my time, but the days of me getting nervous for this, I don't know.
Yeah.
I never,
Never.
well, I don't, never, I get a little,
Yeah.
and then I'm out there.
Yeah. Still got bilingual signs. Smith Falls. What's the name of the place we're going to?
Coppers.
Coppers. That's it.
There, behold Kingston.
Oh wow, this is it. Interesting place. Wow.
Now, one of the things I think is that a lot of people live in Kingston.
Yeah.
They don't work there.
What do they do?
Well, they commute.
We're in gym. Yeah.
So you were wondering, like, what the industry? I don't know. Like, there's a tourism industry. There's. But in terms of like what people do in this city, there's a lot of retail.
Mm-hmm. Any francophones that live in Kingston?
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I can't imagine there'd be a huge demand for French in this city. I speak it, but I've spoken my whole life, so well, it's not since I was 5. I've spoken. It's helped me with work. I wouldn't want to try just yet to try and do a French set.
Oh Jesus.
It's not fluid. I'm very fluid, but there's fluid and then trying to be fluid and funny.
Yeah.
That's different.
Prepare to exit on the right at exit 617.
In Orleans, I went to St. Matt's.
Okay. Well, that would make sense. You're not far away.
Yeah. And
I used to work at it used to be the IGA. I don't know what it is now. It's still a grocery store. I used to work at that grocery store on Jean d'Arc.
across the street from the school.
Yeah.
I think it's a metro now.
That would
In
make sense.
1,100 meters, exit on the right at exit 617.
Wow. The last, I forgot what it's called, but the last time I listened to a comedy album was very recently. I think like 3 months ago. By nothing. Yeah, 2 months ago. It's by Eddie Pepitone. You ever heard
Please
of him?
exit on the right.
No.
Very surreal, very depressing and surreal.
Depressing.
Yeah. All his bits are so depressing to listen to. It's very funny.
Well,
That's all that matters.
if they're laughing, you're doing something right.
Yeah. It's all good if they're laughing.
Like one of the guys that beat me in the competition is a flaming gay.
Oh, is that Jesse
In
Reynolds?
350
Yeah.
meters, please turn
He
left
did
onto
very
County
well.
Route 10.
Mhm.
And I respect him. His whole act was the gay thing.
Yeah.
Like, and
Please turn left.
I don't know. I haven't seen him do anything other than that. I mean, eventually, even like gay comics have to do stuff other than gay material.
Please follow the current
I don't
road
know.
for 4
He
kilometers.
seems to be doing all right though. So,
Yeah.
and the crowd was laughing their asses off.
I could imagine. People love that. I can't think of any, like, you got a KFC, you got a Taco Bell, you got a Pizza Hut, you got a Wendy's. They're doing pretty good in Kingston. You got a Swiss Chalet.
At a hotel, somebody comes here.
Yeah, they come here. They all come here. Got a Dairy Queen, a Wendy's all together. Not a bad place.
Man could live here and be happy.
Yeah, they got a Montana's. They got an A&W, Arby's. This is civilization. Look at this place.
Starbucks, East Sides.
And that's it. That's the whole town. He's gonna pass the whole town now. It'd be funny seeing was it Jesse, like 10 years from now, do jokes about his wife, and his gay voice. Some jokes about his wife. I don't know. I'm gonna try and do some new sentences here and there, some new tags. See what's up.
Well, Kyle Brownrigg
Yeah.
is a gay comic, and
Yeah.
very good. You know, like he's gone now to Toronto, and
Yeah.
you know,
He's in Toronto now. Having fun.
Jesse posts like pictures of himself half naked on there
Hell yeah.
on Facebook or whatever, trying to.
That's good.
I'm like, okay.
Looking sexy.
Well, he looks like he keeps in shape.
Yep.
I go to the gym. I don't look like that.
No. Paradise Pizza.
Headman Pizza.
Well.
Do you not like the shawarma stereotype? Do people say that? I've
no.
heard. I don't have that stereotype, but I've heard people say. Everybody assumes I fucking love shawarma or I eat
Do they
shawarma all the fucking
Do they
time.
really? Why? Why is that?
I don't know. Because they're Middle Eastern.
Oh, they're trying to like really went to their shops.
Would you like some tabbouleh? Like I've heard that kind of joke. I was like, okay, man, what the fuck? I don't do that
Who's
shit.
telling you all these things? Who are these people?
Well, these are random people that I meet.
That tell you that they think you're a big shawarma guy.
No, not me.
Yeah.
They say about how you just hear people complain, and they're like,
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
assumes that
Okay. Yeah, at first I didn't really like it that much, but then I found out you can like have it on a plate, so I'm like, all right, I'm down with this now.
it is actually delicious.
Yeah, it is what it is. I go in there knowing that the people that make it don't use gloves and have that meat on that fucking hook for like hours, just flies gathering on it. It's just Jesus, I'll eat it though. Why not?
I've never had a fly in my shawarma.
Yeah, makes it juicier. Get extra bit of proteins in there.
Oh, there's proteins in flies.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I don't
So you
know.
can see though, George,
Yeah.
we hit suburbia real quick, didn't we?
Yeah. It's like Ottawa. Is really the suburbs?
Well, I don't know.
I like
this
it.
is a main drag.
I like to live in a place like this, either like in Renfrew or Carlton Place.
Carlton Place is beautiful though.
Like
It's really
somewhere
beautiful.
to retire, just do nothing, just chill. Wow.
So what do you want to do with your degree?
Government, most likely. I work for the government during the day and just stand up in the night. Sounds nice.
Get yourself another radio show.
That'd be nice.
Get yourself a comedy station.
Oh, jeez. I don't know what it was, but some station was actually playing like stand-up bits on the radio like many years ago. I forgot which station was it. One night I stumbled onto it and I was just listening to some of these bits just over the radio. They'd have to like censor some words here and there, but it was fairly clean most of the time. I don't know. I think the way to go with stand-up is to try and get a following.
Oh yeah.
Get a following. Do more spots everywhere. Get that.
In 250 meters,
Get a
please turn slight
following.
left onto Highway 2.
Become more marketable. It's a marketing game when it comes to stand-up. You gotta be funny. You gotta be a good marketer for these people.
Please turn slight left.
Podcasting is also a way to go.
Yes.
To get better.
Please follow the current road
But with
until
all-
further instructed.
With all these marketing themes and marketing goals, you have to remember that you gotta be funny as fuck. You can't just focus on one area and neglect the other. You gotta try to do both. That's
Pizza Studio.
pizza
They do
studio.
love their pizza here.
It's easy. It's cheap to make. How many shawarma places here?
There's an awful lot in Ottawa. There's Garlic King, Garlic,
Everywhere. Garlic everything.
Garlic
everyone.
Prince, Garlic.
Prince shawarma. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really go for like the fast food burger places. It's usually like the Asian places that have like the 3 combo meal sets, which I really enjoy, and shawarma. Those are the 2 places I like go to eat something. This is Kingston, huh? Wow. I like this. It feels more compact.
Just knocked an item off your bucket list, George.
Yeah.
Been to Kingston,
Ooh.
home of Don Cherry.
Nice.
In 250 meters, please
Oh.
turn right on Wellington Street.
Donnie C. I like Don Cherry. I never watched him, but I liked his presence on the television. Felt like a true Canadian
He
hero.
was an American Canadian.
Oh yeah.
Please turn
Yeah,
right and then
he
turn
was-
right again.
He was brash and arrogant, but he wore Canadian all over his sleeve. Like he wasn't a humble Canadian. He was an American version of a Canadian. And you know what? We needed. I mean, Now Trevor Thompson is a comic in Ottawa. You must know him.
Yeah. I know Trevor.
Well,
Please turn right.
Trevor rags up and down on Don Cherry because he's so hard on Russians and European in general, right?
Yeah.
In 100 meters, your destination is on the right.
Trevor is like a humble Don Cherry.
Well, yeah, he's Canadian. So
Where is this pub? Wow.
You have reached your destination on the right.
I have.
Really? Creeping forces?
It's part of a hotel, I believe.
Nice.
125 Brock Street. That's where we're going, right?
Yeah. On busing, they bus here.
Can't fit there. You think George can fit in here?
I don't know, maybe. I have no idea.
I mean, if I was driving it.
Yeah, probably not. Scotiabank here, that's nice.
Let's try to. Oh, we gotta get.
You see the pub somewhere?
No, but it's around there. I just want to take the first parking spot I can get. No, that's
Okay.
not gonna work. It's too tight.
Wow.
And can I park there? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, if it's illegal to park right next to the parking meter, then
This place feels old. Kingston.
well, it is.
I know, but it feels like it. I know it is, but it also feels like it. That's the thing about history is I rarely get to see it, feel it, get to read about it.
You get to make it.
Yeah, make it too, I guess. Alright. How you doing? Oh shit. Did you guys know about this? They surrendered. You guys know about this? So this is my first time in Kingston.
Welcome.
Thank you. And you have left me quite an impression. You people masturbate to Goof Troop. And you applaud incest. This is my kind of town. Okay, if I look weird or creepy, it's because I am. But most importantly, it's because I have a medical condition known as resting Middle Eastern face.
Oh no.
And quite frankly, this look I have right now is the best that I can do because long hair, short hair with the full beard, I look like a holy Syrian warrior. Long hair, short hair, clean shaven, I look like Jared Fogle. So between looking like a jihadist and a pedophile, I chose to look like Pablo Escobar. I know I look like a serial killer because I am. I
I exclusively kill men that have better facial hair than me. So literally every single man in here will not live to see the sunrise tomorrow. There's room for only one alpha male in Kingston. That's right, ladies. You have the privilege of gazing upon an alpha male. You see, when I have good sex with a woman, why are you laughing? When I have good sex with a woman, I will reveal my ethnicity to her, which is Lebanese. However, when I have bad sex with a woman, I will tell her that I'm Israeli. And that's how I'm doing my part in the resistance. Are there any Arabs here tonight?
It's Kingston.
Exactly. What are they doing? I'm doing my part in the resistance. Anyways, I love watching old movies. Did you guys hear that George Lucas is remastering the film that shows JFK getting shot? He's gonna make it so that JFK shoots first. And then it's gonna cut to the grass, you know, where pod racing will occur. You'll have the head of the CIA behind Oswald going, use the force, Oswald. Use the force of the bullet velocity and the wind mileage. But I really do love old movies. I love watching TCM, Turner Classic Movies. You guys watch that by any chance? Yeah. So, for those who don't know what it is, they show a bunch of old films, you know, silent films, 40s, 50s, 60s. But I fear for the future because eventually you're going to have to show films from the 21st century. It's going to be a dark day in human history when I turn on the television to get my Humphrey Bogart, Clark Gable action on, and the announcer for TCM goes, and coming up next is a 2009 classic, Paul Blart Mall Cop. And then on TCM Underground, it's Human Centipede. I love doing that voice. I'll do. Oh, hold on. Here's one more. Slap my titties and call me a sissy right here on CBC Radio. My pussy is ovulating at CTV. I'll try it out. I see a lot of couples here. I was in a relationship. It didn't work out. We divorced. We had a divorce, you know, due to our age differences. Thank you. You see, she was 30 and I was 12. I wanted to play Xbox and she wanted my love, but I was like, ugh, girls. I would do things for my wife a husband would. One day, right? My car broke down and I'm late for work. Not a problem, sweetie. Here, hop on my scooter, you adult woman. If you think divorce is hard on an adult man, it is way harder on a child. That evil succubus took my Xbox and half my Pokemon cards. I deserve joint custody of that Xbox. I had to move in with my parents at the age of 13 like a loser. I had to borrow money from them. Mom, Dad, I need money. What's it for? Alimony. But yes, I see there's a lot of weak men in the audience tonight that don't know how to talk, don't make eye contact with women. But Georgie Boyer is going to show you how simple it is to talk to a woman because I crush Matt Pussy. Ma'am, what's your name?
Megan.
Hi, Megan.
Hello.
And that's how you talk to a woman. Now, let me show you how I pick up a woman. So, let's say you're eyeing a sweet, juicy, succulent, sexy mama like Megan here, the first step is the glasses come off. I don't want her to think I'm some kind of beta cuck. Step 2 is I relocate the woman because I'm legally blind. Step 3, I find the woman and I say this to her. I say, greetings, bitch. I've got 20,000 points on my Scotiabank scene card. Would you like to sit on my face? Gentlemen, note that face sitting is an activity of respect and trust. You trust your lung capacity. Now you see, as an alpha male, I come fast. Not because I pre-ejaculate, but because the very thought of giving a woman pleasure disgusts me. Thank you, good.
Oh God.
Georgia Silly, everybody!
Thank you very much.
And we thought Belleville was crazy!
Oh, it's 8 minutes. Oh. That was a lovely. That was a nice show.
It wasn't bad.
Very supportive.
Oh, well, I mean, he had comics in there just killing
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah.
Can't still be 6 degrees.
No,
That'll adjust itself.
I think it is. It's 1 degree now, or 1 degree, I should say. Oh, it's 3 degrees now.
Still pleasant. I mean, for February, I mean, who are we kidding?
This is pretty good. Yeah, I usually
The
just
route
hate.
has been calculated. Please follow the highlighted route to your destination.
I usually hate the winter.
In 150 meters, please turn left onto Highway 2.
This is Kingston.
The guy right before me did 5 minutes, and I thought we had a shorter time.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, we went all. I did 8. I was gonna do 10, but I realized I don't have enough time for. I don't know. I think I did, but I don't know. I'll try go for 8 now. I got just try to work for 8, like 8 solid. But I hate going last though.
Oh, George, I would have loved to go last.
Really?
When I got there, by the time we got settled, it was like, I'm on in like 20 minutes here.
Oh yeah.
That's all right.
Just because like I feel bad because I'm usually so nervous right before I go on. So the quicker I get it done, I can just
Please turn left.
be more supportive for the other acts. But from what I keep hearing like laughter and from what I heard from the laughter that you got, it was pretty good for your set. So I was in the washroom because my stomach was just like running all over the place.
Really, eh?
Yeah. Not due to nervousness, because I just made poor health choices before we got here.
Oh, dear. Well, you had the wrong thing to eat.
No, I ate 2
Please
bags.
follow the current road
I
until
ate 2
further
bags
instructed.
of like Cheetos.
Oh, I thought you were going to say edibles.
No, I don't do drugs. I don't partake in substance abuse.
Nor do I.
Not even alcohol.
420 does nothing. Oh, right. No booze.
No booze either. No.
Fuck, you're a clean liver, George.
No, I
Literally
you're
and figuratively.
gonna laugh, but it's like I made a New Year's resolution to never touch because I was just addicted to soda and like sugary drinks.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
But I still like do like intake sugar here and there, probably like in a day between maybe like 10 grams to 100 grams, but nothing too crazy.
You measured it out, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I can say this, George, with fairly complete certainty that aside from the headliner,
Yeah.
Ottawa was the pride of that fucking show.
That's great. Making the rains. That's good.
Now when they hear this guy's all the way in from Ottawa. Ooh. I've heard good things.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, 8 minutes though.
In 250 meters, please turn right
I
on
was,
Division Street.
I did Shanghai Friday.
Okay.
I was working on this new bid. The first time ever. I'm 100% so proud of this bid.
Please turn right.
The essential bid is that the Garlic King, who's this nice friendly man, is actually he's actually a war criminal.
Please
on the run.
follow the current road for 4 kilometers.
I don't know. I'm very proud of it though.
Well, it's like my mental illness bit.
Yeah.
You got to incorporate the
Yeah.
whatever, eh?
Yeah.
Why, you got your $20, right?
Yeah. I got my money. From this show or from Montreal?
I didn't get any money for this show.
Oh yeah, I got it I got about $20 from Montreal.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, $20 is in the gas money? Oh,
Yeah.
I have that. Yeah. I have that. Just in case.
So you give a lot of thought. You're a thinker, eh?
I guess I am.
No, but you're constantly analyzing your stuff in your mind. No, it's good. Like you spent your whole time from the time we arrived, the time you went going over your
Yeah.
right.
Just going over what I'm gonna say. Even though I've said it before, I still think about what I'm gonna say. Maybe it's like some new stuff I want to try out. I don't know. Like for instance, like I tried to like have a strong opening, and I noticed I saw that Jeremy surrendered poster in the background or something.
I couldn't see it. And I was like, you led with that. I was like, hey, that went well.
Yeah, because it's just like the majority of the room could see it, but I guess people that were like just.
Oh, I was, I was like, wow, that must be funny.
Yeah. So the majority of the room like got with like there's like 6 people that didn't get the show. That's funny. Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, I try to open strong whenever I can.
The war veteran, I didn't know whether to laugh or like. I mean, because he was talking like, was he really telling the truth about being someone who had served? And I'm assuming he would. You wouldn't make jokes like. It's one thing to make. I know comics make shit up and say things about that did happen or didn't happen. I know that happened, but I think that a comic wouldn't get up there and.
What did he say?
Well, he was talking about how he had done tour like PTSD and
Yeah.
like that wouldn't be right. So I mean, but I mean, you don't know what to if people are struggling with that.
Yeah.
Like how do you react to their comedy? Like, when, you know,
man.
just don't know.
Gotta be really dark. Gotta really be dark. I missed the war veteran. Oh man.
In 300 meters, please turn right onto Highway 401 toward Cornwall. Please turn right.
Cornwall.
Cornhole.
Never been to Cornwall?
I have been to many places, George.
Please follow
And
the
I was
current
thinking you
road
hadn't
for
been anywhere and then
29
you were born
kilometers.
in Lebanon. Okay.
Oh yeah. No, I was born here.
You went back.
Yeah. I tried to patch up the marriage, it didn't work out. So I just bounced back.
Wait,
So
you were 2 years old.
Yeah. I was born here.
Right.
So my mother's family came here. They came here. I was born here, and then I think like a year later, 2 years later, I went to Lebanon. So they could try to like patch up the marriage, but that didn't work out. So then I just came back. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I stayed here ever since. I would like to travel though, get a passport and travel around the place. Go to America.
Anyway, I thought we came off well.
Yeah.
You did very well.
Thank you. Oh man. It's tricky. You gotta try and look good for Howard now. You gotta, because a mini goal of mine is to do like open one of the weekend shows in Orleans. So I have to be consistent too.
Weekend shows in Orleans.
Yeah, they can occasionally have like these craft brewery spots, bring out like an out of town headliner. Because it's like I'm like 5 minutes away from that. I don't know. It's like the place across Trim with like all the pubs and the office buildings where Legion is.
Oh, Taylor Creek.
Taylor Creek. Yeah. So around that area they have like these.
Oh yeah.
These craft brewery spots, and they have shows there. I went there once for a show and see what it was like. Yeah, it's like, geez. So that's like, because I don't want to come like downtown every time. Waste like 30 minutes, 40 minutes of like commuting downtown. I'd just like take like the bus, for like 5 minutes, go there, then come back, and 5 minutes back to Manhattan. That's a little goal of mine. When's your next show?
Absolute Comedy on March 4th.
Alright. That's good.
And then Comedy Nest again on the 11th.
Nice. Comedy Nest Wednesday.
Yeah.
Right on.
When's yours?
I haven't checked in yet with Comedy Nest.
Yeah, you gotta do that, every Thursday? Before noon.
Oh, every Thursday before noon weekly you have to email them?
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay.
How did you get on before?
I think I sent I think I emailed them either Tuesday or Wednesday. I think that's what happened. I sent an email out Tuesday or Wednesday. And I think they answered on Thursday noon, actually, come to think of it.
Yeah. Sean and Peter.
Yeah, Peter and Sean. I think I met Sean. One of them had a beard and short
Yeah.
hair. Which one's that?
That's Sean.
I met Sean. Yeah, I met Sean. I was surprised at how small the nest was. It's very. I don't know.
Well, you could probably cram a good 200 people in there.
Really?
Oh yeah. I mean, it goes all the way up the side, right? Like,
Yeah, it's true.
may not be comfortable.
No. When I got there, I think it was like 40 or 50, all like nicely, like neatly spread out. So it felt like the Wellington Eatery on
Friday, which is nice.
So we time this right. Going by what? Get your place at 11:10.
Uh-huh.
That's not bad. I wouldn't go to bed before then anyway, so.
Yeah.
by itself.
Okay.
I like that.
Breakfast of Champions, eh, George?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what you eat when you're a 23-year-old fucking
Starving student.
just nothing.
Wait, do you live with your parents?
Yeah. And was it chicken? What's that? It's a type of chicken that you get at the Metro or Wawa's, the rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
So what Mom will do is she'll take that and she'll use that as like for the shawarma meat.
I can't believe that the guy I'm talking to right now is the guy that I saw perform.
Yeah.
It's like he went, "Ugh. All right, here's what it's going to be."
Prepare to continue straight.
No, you were very animated,
Yeah.
and it just wasn't, you know,
I know.
and there's nothing wrong with that. It
No.
just, I totally read you wrong when we were commenting on the way you said, "I think you're going to shock me." I was like, okay, yeah. Good one, George, you did.
That's funny. Yeah. But yeah. I think I did mention that you'll be surprised with something coming in
Oh, no, you,
In
I mean, I wasn't
1,100
surprised that you were
meters,
good, but I was
please
surprised
continue
at
straight
your
onto
persona.
Highway 401 toward
here.
Cornwall.
Yeah. That's my inner demon comes out.
Well, mine too. I don't walk around all, but you know, I
Yeah.
get very when I'm up there. I'm not up there to be dull.
I think it helps grab people's attention.
Yeah.
I was trying to do a thing. I think do you know Ralphie May?
Please
Ralphie
continue
May?
straight.
No, okay. He's a comic that passed away 6 years ago, and I was watching a clip of him, like I don't know what it was, but I think it was like they're teaching a class or something. But a technique I tried to do
Please
tonight,
follow
or
the
I'm trying to
current
do this
road for
technique, is
72
that
kilometers.
You look around the audience to gather their eyes during the setup, and you look straight for the punchline. So you look around to gather them like sheep, and then you just deliver the punchline as you look straight forward. I was trying to do that. So I'm trying to project my voice, look around the people, and then punchline, just look dead ahead for the punchline. I was trying to do that. I don't know if it worked or not, but I don't know. It feels like it's working, so but it may just be like a placebo effect. There are other like comics that absolutely kill and crush, and they're awkward as hell with their eyes. I don't know. I don't mind looking at people. I don't mind that at all. Some people like I think like another advice is like you look between people's eyes, shoulders, you can bump them, but I don't know. I'm okay looking at their eyes. There's just people. That's scary.
I try to make eye contact, but never
Yeah.
too long with one person.
Yeah.
I just like to make sure that I'm connecting in some way, and then I move to see
Yeah.
who's out, who else I'm. But I don't have a sign. You've obviously given it a lot of thought.
Yeah.
That's good.
Mark, I noticed recently I tend to hold the microphone next to my chest like a TV guy. I think that's what Chris Morris said. Is like holding it like a guy from television. Like, all right, I don't know. I sometimes fear if the microphone isn't on. I'm just that fucking loud. I don't know.
So that's the thing. If the microphone wasn't on, they'd still hear me.
Yeah.
My voice bellows,
Yeah.
but I don't mind using the mic.
Sure.
I was in that Carlton Place. If you ever get a chance to go out to Carlton Place, of course, you'll need a ride.
I went there.
Oh, did you go to?
Yeah, that gastro pub.
Yeah.
Oh, I made a foolish mistake at the gastro pub. It was in there in the summer. I was absolutely just killing it, crushing it hard for like 2 or 3 minutes in, and I made the foolish mistake of doing unpolished new material during a place that I don't know, but that started to bomb so hard.
I went there and there was a testicle difficulty.
Testicle difficulty.
Technical testicle. Just a play on words.
That's funny.
Well, that's why I said, sorry, we're having a testicle difficulty, but the mic was cutting in and out.
Yeah.
And so I just ended up yelling my set.
That's funny.
But I did 11 minutes. And
yeah, that's good.
now I lost a minute and a half to testicle difficulties, and I just said, fuck it, and it went fine.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, man. I remember people say the gastro pub is a weird room to perform in.
lot of people there are like old, gray hair. I don't know. Some comics come in there like they're trendy, like city, urban hipsters with street dwelling stuff. I don't know. It's funny though. What's the room I hate with a passion? I think there's 2 rooms I dislike with a passion. No, the one room I dislike with a passion in Ottawa is the second floor of Pub 101 when Jerry Hodges used to run it.
Oh, yeah.
That room is disgusting. I would just fucking yell so goddamn hard.
Well, there's never anybody there.
That, and it's like, it's just so much noise and shit. Joel Jacob and Remy Hosny, they're running the Pub 101 show, but on the 3rd floor, so it's actually a room where you can do your act in, and there won't be like no sound interference because it's on the 3rd floor, so it's an actual room that you do stand up in on the 2nd floor. The Swizzles is another room I dislike because I first started doing stand up in Swizzles and I just ate so much ass.
You what?
I ate so much ass in Swizzles. It was just.
You ate so much ass.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Ate shit, bombed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a what, like LGBTQ bar,
Yeah.
right? Which I only found out the second time I went there.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, what did I know? Like, it just, you know.
Yeah, it's a weird room, those Swizzles. It's not. You gotta like have like seats. Like you have to like surround this like the stage with seats.
Yeah.
Because it's just like it's not. There's like empty space between the left and right spaces. It's like it's weird. So you end up, if there's nobody at the front seats, you just end up just projecting to the abyss, to the dark abyss while the cowards around the corners watching
Yeah.
you.
It's different.
Yeah, I think.
I don't try to get there anymore. Do they even still have a show?
Yeah, it was at the show.
It used to be run by Daniel Araya, but then who took it over, right?
It was Daniel Araya, then Logan Groves, then my good friend Adrian Brown and Kennedy Ryan, and now it's being run by. Well,
You know Kennedy Ryan?
No, barely. I just say hello to her when she was still in here doing stuff. It's like, hey, hello, and that was pretty much it. We just exchanged pleasantries, and that was it. Then after that, I think it was David Haddad and Mike Tomafi. And now it's just David and Sophie Hayes. They take like a bi-weekly thing. So 1 week it's David, other week it's Sophie. So that's how it's run. Oh man. Yeah, I try to do like any like rooms as much as possible, like any rooms as much as possible if I can try. I've done Jerry's rooms. I've done, I think, a lot of people's rooms. You know, even though it's like you do a show in Vanier, I know like it's gonna be Vanier, so it's gonna be like a bunch of drunk fucks that are gonna heckle you, but I'll still do Vanier just to test out the watts, just to see how strong the material can be. So that's the mentality I have, is do as much as possible in any like situation.
Yeah.
Just to become stronger on stage. You get heckled one night, you gotta respond to it.
Has anybody ever heckled you?
Like not like as in like you suck or
Yeah.
No, never. Well, I'll have people speak out loud, and depending on like what it is, I might like I don't know, respond to it or just like whatever. I think, what was it? Tonight a woman said there's no Arabs here, and I'm like, I'm not gonna respond to that. That's whatever. There's no Arabs here, but I'm like, oh yeah.
I don't think there are.
Literally, there's no Arabs in Kingston. That's the funny shit. So that's why, like,
Yeah, I heard somebody yell, "This is Kingston."
I know
Yeah.
that. I was gonna respond to it because kind of like it kind of like led into like the thing I was gonna say after she said that. So it kind of
It's work. What was it? I did Yucks when leading up to the TCM bit. A woman's like out loud said no, and I don't know what it was, but out of like reflex, I just called her a dumb whore. For not some random woman in the audience for not watching TCM, and she just said no, and I was, you dumb whore, and I was like, and I was trying to apologize to her. I said, you know what, never mind, no, fuck you. I just like stopped the apology. It's like, no, fuck
Comics
you.
don't apologize.
No, I was like, I'm so sorry for calling you dumb. Wait, never mind. I go, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Like, he's like, all right, there you go. I don't know. It's just like instant reflex. But I've never had a person go, fuck you, you suck, this is bull. I've never had that before. I've had a concerned heckle once. I did like a gross material. It did very well, but she was like concerned for my well-being. Like, don't worry, man, we got this. What else? Was at the Vanier show. What was it? I don't know. Somebody yelled out, "Hire Dershowitz," and my response was, "That's right, sir. Hire Jews. Like, you know, play with them a little bit, but nothing like heckle put down. I've never had to do that before. But I would like to do that just so I'm experienced enough to do it again and again in case.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like to do any rooms, no matter how shitty they are, just to see if I can stand. I say that now, but like I think I recall like 4 weeks ago at Swizzles, I was supposed to do 6 minutes. I wasn't feeling very well. I wasn't like mentally well that day, so I just did 3 minutes, bombing hard. I was like, I don't need this. Fuck you. Let's get on stage. That wasn't good at all. I have my moments.
No.
Yeah.
Tonight, you did great.
Yep. That's all that matters.
You're only as good as your last performance.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's why I'm never comfortable with like bombing. Well, I'm comfortable with I'm like, it's still on the back of my mind if I bomb, but it doesn't affect me strongly as it did when I first began, because I know that I've had better moments. I've been, consistently been getting better, so but you do have those moments where you do like eat shit on stage, no matter how hard you try.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
We all lick our own ribs
Yeah.
every once in a while. It's just how it is.
like Friday Shanghai, the audience was just awful.
Yeah.
No, they were just awful because I don't know, like I sometimes like I know if it's the audience, and it was the audience on like Friday Shanghai. It was them.
Where is that?
In Chinatown. Christian Sosa. His name is Christian Sosa. He runs a low-key open mic Fridays at a restaurant called Shanghai in Chinatown. And you kind of like have to, you have to like know him, add him on Facebook to try and get on. Because since he's known me, the guy, can I do the show for you? Like, all right, no problem, come on. Some stand-up, it's a lovely, like, he caters to the comics very well, as in, even though it's like an open mic, he allows you to do like 6 to 8, maybe 10 sometimes. He pays you $10. They also feed the comics for free as well.
Really?
Yeah, it's very lovely. It's a lovely room. The only thing that's not lovely about it is sometimes the audience is very hit and miss. Because I've seen people like do very well in other rooms, but for Shanghai, it's just nothing. It's just, yeah, lovely room. Audience is a hit and miss. Like it's honest, it's crazy. And then there's like karaoke after the show. So what happens is a bunch of comics from the Ottawa scene are just singing songs drunk. It's lovely time. It's a little party, It's a good room. I like the room. You ever done Poor Boy?
No.
Oh yeah, Poor Boy's a lovely room. Yeah, it's a lovely room. I've done very well at Poor Boy. I've yet to bomb there, but I may just bomb because gotta break the streak, right? I'm all right. I just gotta look good for Howard, though. That son of a bitch, piece of shit, motherfucker.
saying that because he's Jewish?
Yeah, I am actually. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
No, just kidding.
Jesus
That
Christ.
piece of shit. Son of, no, I love Howard. Howard's good, I think, maybe. I don't know. He's been nice to me, though. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, Howard Wagman, from what I've heard from the other comics, he's brutal and mean and will give you, like, he's honest to how you are because he manages it, so he wants good shit. He wants good, he's going to be on, yeah, you suck, work on this. Because he lets people laugh. He's been managing that place for like 30 years, right?
Yeah.
But he's been very nice to me. I don't know. You know, it's
I just he can rub you the wrong way. He can come off as standoffish, but he's
Yeah.
actually he's not a bad guy.
no.
He's a good guy.
I call him a piece of shit motherfucker because I have to look good for him. That's why I have to be consistent for him because I want those weekend spots because I do not want to train and bust
Before you
out.
get weekend spots, though, you got to win a competition or something.
Oh
right?
really?
Yeah, you got to at least make the
Hell yeah.
finals.
I'll do that then.
So if that's what your goal is,
Yeah.
that's how you do it.
Let's do it. Well, I got till the summer to hone and craft and perfect.
They used to do a winter competition. I don't know why they didn't do one.
What's the winter competition? Like a wild card round?
Winter wish competition kind of thing.
Winter wish. What is
It's
that?
like the summer equivalent in the winter.
Oh, winter. I thought you said something. I don't know. Yeah, winter competition. I saw that a couple of times. That was nice. Oh man. But yeah, I'm trying to. Oh man, what is? I recorded the set, so I'll listen back to it. But yeah, I'm trying to go for like 8 minutes of just killers, just kill. You gotta be killer, you gotta be good, you gotta do. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, it's a lot of just grinding away, I find.
Oh yeah.
Just grinding away, going to Meow That's Hot for the Tuesday sign up open mics, and then for the Thursday lotto spots, which if they're doing it both in the same week, you're guaranteed to get stage time. But those rooms are like hell on, like they're not good rooms because it's like barely any audience members. But it's also good because you get to practice bombing and practice the how you tell a joke. If it gets a chuckle here and there, you go, all right, it has potential. That's like it. Yeah, like doing your room, grinding away, grind. That'll look good for everybody. Reputation up. Reputation helps. Networking. It's awful.
It's awful. Look.
Yeah, it's,
Hey, you know what though? It toughens you up, right?
yeah, it does. Yeah. I'm gonna fall asleep at any second now.
Really, you go from where you are right now to falling asleep.
Yeah. I fell asleep on the way back.
Well, I
to
promise you, George, I won't fall asleep.
I hope you do.
Yeah, let's die together, George. Let's go out on a high note.
That's funny. Yeah. God, on a high note. Oh man. I know, what's his name? Oh, Seinfeld talked about your brain going on autopilot mode. When you've done a routine long enough, your brain goes on autopilot mode. So you're gonna say next. You ever find yourself doing that?
Yeah.
On autopilot mode.
You're like, I've been here before.
Yeah.
It's too bad you don't have Netflix there. You could watch comedians in cars.
Yeah.
Drinking coffee.
Yeah,
Well, you don't have to. Like, you can have a Netflix account. And just
clips, yeah.
it's.
Torrent. I could torrent. I pirate stuff all the time. I just torrent it. If I want to. I don't know. I found that happening like tonight. Like I realized, oh shit, I should have told this joke before this one. I'm gonna tell it now. So I realized, oh yeah, it's like as I'm saying words, my brain's going, I forgot to say this. Let me say it real quick, actually. Yeah, I found that interesting. I don't know. I get a bit anxious when we like drive next to the trucks because it might swerve to the left and kill us all.
Oh, okay.
You get that feeling?
No, well, sometimes you feel like they're sucking you in, like the
Yeah.
vortexes, you know.
Yeah.
So let's get up beside this guy and test that theory.
Let's do it. Yeah. Let's die together. Oh man.
I got airbags. What the fuck?
My
I am gonna stop at the next for gas.
Okay.
So if you fall asleep, I'm gonna have to wake you up for the money.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I mean, it could have snowed tonight. This is dream weather. If you're gonna travel the highway,
In February.
bone dry.
February.
This guy.
It was like November. Almost. Just can't keep really
Well, I
seeing
mean,
snow.
if it's 8 degrees, that's a warm November.
Yeah, or October or something. I am not a fan of the winter. Although, with that being said, I think this has been the best winter so far for me at least.
We've had 5 bad shovels.
Yeah. Well, I meant like not like
Yeah.
an environmental one. I meant like as a psychological. Going through life. This has been a very good winter because previous winters this has been like dog shit. I don't know, for me at least. Yeah, but psychologically going through life, despite the environmental challenges, it's been a very good winter, personally. Oh man, I tend to rank years and seasons based upon like how happy and outgoing I've been in those years. And so far, 2020 has been a very good year.
We're only 2 months in, son. Not even.
I know. May get shittier next month. Who knows? It might get shittier next month. I'm doing I think 2 variety shows next month. On the weekend, I'm doing a roast battle on Saturday, and then on Sunday I'm doing like a skit, a Yugs. Do you know Mitch and Mike?
Well, I know who they are.
They have a Sunday variety show.
Yeah.
Where it's just the intention is it's bad, it's awful, it's so bad it's good is what the intention is.
I've heard.
And so what I'm doing for them is I'm going to dress up as Andrew Dice Clay. But here's the thing, it's going to be Andrew Isis Clay, so a bunch of Middle Eastern jokes in the format of Andrew Dice Clay. Yeah.
He was one of my heroes in the 90s.
Oh yeah.
Late 80s, early 90s. He was fucking amazing.
Yeah, Dice, man, is a killer, honestly. People with this get so ramped up.
He created a character, and just it was so polarizing that it was brilliant.
Yeah.
And people actually thought that was what he was. That, you know, when he wasn't on stage, he was like, "Yo, bitch," you know, like.
Yeah.
There was the woman on Saturday Night Live who refused to do the show.
Yeah.
Was that Sherry O'Terry?
I don't know which one, but I know which one you're referring to.
I think her career died at that point. She just like, I mean, it just when he came to Ottawa, like there was people put up
really?
posters on.
When did he come to Ottawa?
Oh, it was like 93, 94. Like you were not even born.
No, I was not born at all. He came to Ottawa in '93. I had no idea.
93 or 94 or something.
Jesus, the day Dice Clay came to Ottawa. Holy shit.
I mean, it wasn't his vintage. It wasn't as good, but yeah, it was him, right?
Yeah.
The guy's, now he had his Dice show on HBO. He was good as Lady Gaga's father in Stars Born.
Yeah.
Hey.
Lady Gaga's father was a comic.
In the movie Stars Born, Lady Gaga's father was Andrew Dice
Oh,
Clay.
shit.
He owned a limo company.
I had no idea. Holy shit.
He had a limo business that he ran out of his house.
Oh man. But yeah, it's I've been lucky kind of in this semester because this semester I'm doing like I'm in school from like 2:30 to about I think 7 or 6 p.m. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I get Mondays and Fridays off.
It's terrible.
Yeah. It's terrible for
Sarcasm.
I know. Well, actually, it is pretty terrible because it's like academic-wise, it's pretty shitty. But like for everything else, I noticed that there's a trend because like the past like school years have just been like god awful because I actually kind of like cared more, but now it's just like because I have what they call senioritis, where you just like kind of like you want to leave this place, so you kind of put less effort into the work. And as soon as and I've noticed that for this year, my last year, as I'm putting less effort into school, I've noticed that I feel better as a human being. I feel like life's worth living.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, that's good to do. That's good news.
I don't know. Yeah, because it's been like I've been in school for 8 months, and it's just But so far it's been pretty good. I don't know. I feel good about it. Which high school did your son go to?
He went to Sir Wilfrid Laurier.
Oh no, I did summer school there.
Oh yeah.
To reach ahead. I think twice. Yeah, twice. 'Cause I just did not like high school one bit.
Couldn't get out of there fast enough.
Yeah, I ended up at grade 12 having to do like only one course in the morning and having 3 spares and the rest of the period. So I'd go to school, do history class, which I loved. So it was just a great time. History from like 9 to 10. My friend would drive me then to home because he lived on the same street. He wanted to drive his new car and everything. Right? And then I'd just sleep through that the entire day, wake up around midnight, play video games, and then repeat the entire process for like several months.
Oh.
That was very enjoyable. I enjoyed that very, very much. Oh man. But yeah. I should probably learn how to drive a car. Because I didn't have like good reasons to why I should drive, but now I should probably drive.
Don't worry, George. We got enough.
Enough gas?
Oh yeah, just to get to the next station.
Okay.
Prepare to keep to the right.
What's that mean? Oh, Jesus.
In 1,100 meters, please keep to the right and follow Highway 416 toward Kemptville.
Kemptville. Brockville. Oh, wow.
Please keep to the right. Please follow the current road for 75 kilometers.
Ben Hagel?
Yep.
Oh man, I love Ben Hagel. He's so funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
Oh man. Oh man. He said all that. Oh man, all that.
I haven't seen him in a long time. Is he performing? Where is he performing now? Because I never see him.
In his bedroom, I think.
What?
In his bedroom, because he barely gets. I don't know. He doesn't. I don't know what's the deal with him, man. He's great, but it's just seeing him is just a rarity. It's a rare treat.
Well, I performed against him in a comedy competition.
Oh, how did that do?
Well, he won the night.
Oh, wow.
It was a different year.
Yeah. He's a killer. He kills everybody, I tell you. Getting closer to Ottawa because I can see the bilingual signs.
And plus that sign that says Ottawa.
That too. Where do you work?
Bearcom. It's a two-way radio, camera, video surveillance.
Where's that? Okay, downtown.
No, we're on Industrial.
Oh, okay, Industrial. That's
in train yards.
Oh, yeah. I think the first time I came into Montreal was through like the industrial part, like on the VA rail, like, years ago, and it left an impression on me that Montreal, like seeing the industrial part of it first, left the impression that it's like the dystopian hellhole. So I'm driving into
dystopian hellhole.
Yeah.
Jesus, I don't even know what dystopian means.
Yeah, me neither. No, it's like the opposite of a utopia. That's what it is. It's like,
so utopia is great.
Yeah.
Dystopia is
not good. Bad, evil. It's juju.
So if it's a dystopian hellhole's generally being bad to begin with.
Yeah,
We're talking about the shithole of the hellhole.
Yeah, the shithole of the hellhole. Exactly. But no, it's very nice.
Stay out of that place.
Montreal.
Well, any dystopian hellhole.
Yeah, you gotta stay out of there, man. It's no good. Like Vanier is a good example of even Cornwall. I don't know. I've heard people say like it's a meth crack place.
See, I've lived a sheltered life. I've never been around that. Even like growing up, the access to drugs, I wasn't looking for it, mind you.
Yeah.
But like people weren't going like, Patty,
No, that
you
never.
want to score some? You know,
No,
it's
that never
like, no,
happened.
I don't find nobody was even offering it to me.
I every time like after a show or before a show, maybe between a show, but usually after a show, a bunch of comics. I wanted to just hang out with them like outside, and they all smoke weed. They always offer me. They're very kind, but I always refuse.
Well, I was offered tonight, okay,
Yeah.
by one of the people who works there, but was there on her night off.
Yeah.
Told me I was so good, I killed it. So she wanted to. I wasn't having any more to drink. I'd had a couple, and that was it, right?
Yeah.
And then she said, well, if I was working, I would buy you a drink, so you can have that. She offered me a joint,
Yeah.
a $10 bill.
Yeah.
I was like, are you serious?
That's funny. Showing her $10 bill. Shit.
So yeah, I got the $10 bill.
Hey, you got paid. Look at that. That's good. Spencerville. I would like to live in a small town outside of Ottawa, like, I don't know, like Carleton Place or somewhere more east, like
Carleton Place is actually probably an expensive place to live. There's a lot of money in there.
I'd like to one day retire there, raise a family, like small town away from everything else.
You know, like Orleans?
I like Orleans, but it's change the scenery. I gotta get out. I gotta leave. Probably come back. Ottawa. I don't know. Probably just live and die in Ottawa. I'm fine with that, man.
This is a very poorly lit.
Is it?
Well, I know they got the neon markers and whatever. Jesus.
Yeah, I see the neon lights. Leeds and Greenville. A lot of Villes here, eh?
Yeah. Vegas.
Vegas.
In 300 meters, please make a illegal U-turn.
Sorry.
It's a
turn your
legal?
navigation. Yeah. A legal U-turn is what they're trying to say. But
Make a legal U-turn if possible.
What's illegal? Illegal or illegal?
a legal U-turn.
Oh, illegal. What's an illegal U-turn? What is that?
That's where you're not allowed to make one.
Oh, shit.
There's a sign with a U and a line through it.
In 350 meters, please turn left on Lennox Road.
Lennox, they say.
Please turn left. In 250 meters, please turn left onto Arwinfu.
That's not good.
Please turn left.
What was she trying to say besides Spencerville?
Played a little junior hockey out this way.
What I see.
In 300 meters,
have you played
please
hockey
turn
like
left
in
on
all
Water
the small
Street.
towns around Ottawa?
I did in my junior hockey days.
Wow, yeah. Did you have a flow like all the other kids?
I had a mullet.
Let them all in.
Please turn left and
a lot
then
of the
turn
kids in
right.
my high school
Fuck,
had
is this fucking
flows.
thing closed?
Oh no, maybe. Actually, is it? Can you pump and run? I don't know. Can you pump and
In
dash?
100
Pump out
meters,
of order.
please turn left onto County Route 21.
I'm out of order. Okay, well, we gotta find the next gas station then.
Yeah. That's interesting. They just closed down.
Smells like gas too. I like that smell though. It says it smells like, I don't know, because when I was younger, like we didn't have a car, so my mom was just we'd always bus together when I was a small child. So like the one like smell and what do you call it? Like the smell of like a bus reminds me of a childhood essentially. It's weird.
Okay.
So like so when I think of my childhood, I think of like the OC Transpo, the smell of like gasoline, diesel, and this all the engine that's going crazy, with like those old like buses, like the '70s when they still had those like in stock in Ottawa. Oh man. Full throttle. Oh, the first time I've seen a gas station close. Jeez. Want me to look for a gas station as well? Spencerville. Relocation. Gas station. Am I seeing that right? Oh, that's cool. It tells you like the list there.
The route has been calculated. Please follow the highlighted route to your
What's that gas
destination.
station that's like in Ottawa? Petro? What is it? Petro Canada?
Yep.
That's the one. Do they have those here anywhere? Or is this just Lotto Man's?
In 300 meters, please turn left onto County Route 21.
-2 now. I don't know. It may just be me, but I don't really mind the cold as I do mind.
Please turn left.
The wind. Okay, if it's -2 or -5, no wind. It's pretty nice. I don't know. It's me, yes.
Please follow the current road until further instructed. In 400 meters, please turn right onto Highway 416 toward Ottawa. Please turn right. Please follow the current road for 22 kilometers.
What's the speed limit? Jesus.
there's somebody available to do it,
Yeah,
I try.
that's fair. I'm trying to break away from this superstition that I have, where if I record myself, I'm gonna bomb. I don't know why I developed this superstition. I don't know why. I'm gonna break away from it. I don't know. I managed to record tonight's set, so I'll listen back to it and see if I can work with what I have. out tonight, do you think?
I don't know. Do you see one?
No. I read somewhere that's like more rapes and murders occur on full moons than
They chart that? Really?
Somebody charted that, yeah.
That's
More rapes and murders occur.
it's
on
an
full-
interesting stat.
Yeah. It's crazy. I don't know. It's also bright too, full moon. No other moon cycle makes the night brighter than a full moon. Oh, I guess I'm some problems there. At the gas, just
Yep.
the small one above, up,
Yeah.
the corner.
Prepare to exit on the right at exit 34.
Yeah. Kentville.
1,100 meters, exit on the right at exit 34. Please exit on the right.
I recall. So I'm also big onto was it music history as well. I think I recall it was Jimi Hendrix and Led Zeppelin also visited Ottawa.
If
In
they
400
did, it was
meters,
well, I mean,
please turn left onto
Zeppelin was
Iapatha.
before I was 10 years old.
Yeah. Said they went to what the hell you call it? What's the place? What was the
Please
place
turn
called
left.
before the Scotiabank place?
Hmm?
What's the stadium called before this Scotiabank or TD Bank Center?
Before it was Scotiabank, it was the
What was it?
Palladium.
Palladium.
Or
Yeah.
no, the Corral Center, and then the Palladium. Palladium originally, and then Corral Center after that.
They had the Corral Center they came into one of those areas.
Zeppelin?
Yeah, Led Zeppelin.
Definitely not.
No, I don't know.
Because Zeppelin ended in 1980, and that rink was built in 1996.
Okay, it wasn't that then. It was something.
In
it was-
350 meters, please take the first exit in the
they
roundabout
were at
onto
a
Iapatha.
place that was renamed, but I forget what's it called. And I used to be
Civic Center?
Yeah.
Please take
I think I
the
would say
first
Civic
exit in
Center.
this roundabout.
Must have been Civic Center. I don't know. I forget. I don't know. I was a big Led Zeppelin fan. I was like 10 years ago. Actually, I was 13. I would listen to the bootlegs too if I could find it.
In 150 meters,
It's a
please
huge
take the
Zeppelin.
second exit in the roundabout onto Iapatha. Please take the second exit in this roundabout.
Do they have fried chicken? Okay, oh, they're open. Look at that.
Please follow the current road until further instructed. Please take the fourth exit in this roundabout.
What the fuck? What's up? We good? Looks good. Is this it? Yeah. There you go.
Thanks.
Oh man. Oh, I was gonna walk around and see if I find something.
Bet you'd find yourself a bag of Cheetos in there, George.
I look cute right there. I don't think I cut too long. Oh yeah.
I make my own at home. Protein shakes.
Yeah. Also a very fast food.
Oh yeah.
Good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't find myself enjoying food. I just consume it.
It's not there to be enjoyed. It's just there to nourish you.
Yeah, anything really. Even like booster juice, I'll drink it up fast. I just don't enjoy anything. I just rush through them. See how far we have to go to reach civilization.
75 kilometers.
That's good. 175 kilometers. 73. Okay.
Damn, I'm good, eh, George?
Yep.
I can
The route
call
has
it.
been calculated. Please follow the highlighted route to your destination.
Yeah, this is nice. I like seeing all these places.
Please take the third exit in this roundabout onto Ayapathe.
Small towns, there's K's missing some fried chicken.
In 150 meters,
about
please
the,
take the second exit in the roundabout onto Ayapathe.
About the competition.
Please take the second exit in this roundabout.
So is it like a different set every time you do a competition round, or is it like the same set but you add more to it?
Oh, you get 8 minutes.
Okay.
What you do with it is entirely up to you.
Okay.
In 350 meters, please turn slight right onto Highway 416 toward Ottawa.
So you could just keep doing like the same thing you did during the first round, but
Oh, yeah.
keep adding on to it.
No, just
Please
keep-
turn slight right.
if you can, just rinse and repeat.
Okay.
Because every round you get 8 minutes. So whatever
Please
worked
follow
for
the
you in
current
first
road
round, if you
for
get through
40
to the next round,
kilometers.
then, you know.
Okay. I thought it was like it gets harder. Like you have to like add like a minute or two each new round you do to really test your review. Okay. That's alright. That's interesting. I've yet to do any competition rounds. Other absolute or yucks, but I've yet to do one. When winning the Wednesday competition in Montreal was the closest I've come to like doing the actual competition.
Well, if we ever end up going down there on the same night, you can ride.
Yeah. I'll bring $20. We'll have a good time.
That was an unwanted 25-minute detour.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, 25 minutes is a stretch.
Well, who are your like comedy stand-up heroes?
Well, the first guy that inspired me to want to do it, though, but mind you, I did it like 25 years later, was Eddie Murphy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Delirious. I was like, oh, fuck. This guy's a god. You know? And then at the time, I loved all his movies, too, right? Trading Places, Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah.
Like, the guy was just, he was insane.
Yeah.
You know, Dice.
Classics. All the good old
Well, I mean, I always Robin Williams.
Yeah.
You know, Robin Williams was my hero back when I was like 7 years old, when he was Mork from Mork.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I was just going around to everybody, Nanu, Nanu. Like, I was 7 years old, Nanu, Nanu.
That's funny. Love the old guys.
And like I really like a less animated comic, but still who I find funny is Dennis Miller, Bill Maher, Louis C.K., Louis Black. Louis Black, I really enjoy him.
Yeah.
Very, you know, like he's got these long fingers and shit, and he's just really,
it's really into
very sarcastic, like biting sarcasm. Chappelle is a god.
Yep.
Chris Rock, very big fan of his. Bill Burr, you know, he's a good one. I like Jim Jeffries.
Yeah.
I'm not as impressed with Jim Gaffigan as everybody else, but
That's
you know,
funny.
not.
I like
The guy's got his own car commercials, for fuck's sakes. He knows something.
yeah.
But who else? Like, I mean,
Love watching.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
You know, he did good stand up. Again, I didn't mind Seinfeld, but you know,
I never.
and yet he's a juggernaut. Like, you know, it just.
I never got into Seinfeld or like Larry David's Curb Your Enthusiasm show. I don't know. It just seems like too. I don't know. Like, it's a way of life that I'm not familiar with. Middle upper class is complaining about nothing at all. I don't know. I respect what they've done, but I can't get into it.
Like, Jerry D is a good comic.
Jerry D. I've yet to. I don't know Jerry D.
Well, he has his own TV show, Mr. D.
I'm not
D.
familiar.
Oh, that's okay, Bob.
Jerry D. I'm trying to think. No, I can't.
He's done Yuck. Yeah, he's, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm Jerry D.
I went to the same high school, round about the same time as Tom Green.
Yes. Green Wilson, was it?
Colonel By.
Colonel By.
Well, he might have gone as Green Wilson at some point, but if he did, it was because he probably needed to redo a course or something.
That's funny.
Because he lives in Colonel By territory, like, so he lived.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's done amazing for himself, but I mean, you know, he used to do the talent shows. The guy had no fear of the audience. I mean, I gave him that. He was just, you know.
No fear. That's good.
You know, the guy's just. I mean, he's made me laugh on his show, like, you know, when he was out there faking injuries and people were recording it.
Yeah.
That was some funny stuff, or whatever the shit that he did to his mom and dad.
Oh, the fucking what's that?
Painting lesbians on the top of the car.
Yeah, and his dad is like, I'm gonna take the bus. Fuck this.
And then he pulls up beside the bus. Dad, hop in.
Yeah.
I thought that's, you know, like, that's pretty
That's
fucking
so.
brilliant.
That's so.
Whatever.
Funny.
What did he paint on his garage door?
Oh no, was it?
And his dad, they were not impressed with him. He's like, "Fuck, are you fucking kidding me?"
And he had what was it? He would go up to a guy that ordered pizza with like a toolbox of like toppings, trying to like get the other pizza delivered again.
You know, so you got to applaud that kind of ingenuity, right? It's different. It's new.
Genius. Good.
I mean, there's so many funny people out there, you know? Like, it just... The only regret I have, George, is that I didn't start doing it when I was your age.
Yeah.
You know, like, when you're trying to balance kids and a marriage and everything else, like, it's... You can't just run off to do a...
No.
You know? I mean, I've done indie rooms when I can, but the hardest thing is just to get stage time. That's really what it comes down to, is just stage time.
I've been fortunate to get more and more stage time recently, but I think that's because just hang around people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Make your presence known. No, I can't, because at first I did not want to hang out with anybody. I knew nobody. But then, like, it's like, I don't know, growth, I think, it just comes naturally when you just like want to hang around with other people that you like to hang around with them. Yeah, that's why you gotta like make your presence known, heard, network more, all that jazz. It's
Yep.
like, ugh. I hate doing that, but I gotta do it. I got into I started performing. I think when I was 14. I did improv first in high school.
Okay.
So I did improv, throughout high school. Hung around with like the drama kids, all that jazz. And then it wasn't until I think 17 when I first had like a stand-up routine bit at my school's fashion shows. So between like the
Fashion show?
Yeah, fashion show. They have like the school had this like annual fashion show. They'd like make students design dresses. Students would have a cow walk in the gym. They'd have like acts between the fashion shows, so I signed up for it. And that's when I first did stand up. It was like for that show. It was kind of like it was a mix of like it was like they gave me a kid, so he'd be like the setup, and I'd be the punchline guy, so we'd be like a duo act. So, but I kind of wrote all the jokes except for one. Did it with the kid, and that's kind of like what had me like start out this thing. And it wasn't until like I graduated high school, did my first year at university when I first did stand up at like 19. So then I've been on this road ever since. I'm kind of stuck doing it now.
Well.
I can't back down.
Well, you probably feel like you've got something.
Yeah, probably.
You've got something to say, so.
Yeah. Not very like. I don't get very like ranty in my stand up. I just do like. I don't know, try to keep it like tight, like these fun, like silly ideas, bits, nothing like too serious. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do, what was it? People always used to call me like Andy Kaufman. I love Andy Kaufman. It's like the first time I ever found out about Andy Kaufman was when I first did like the fashion show bit. And one of the teachers said you look like Andy Kaufman or a lot. Remind us of him a lot. I don't get it now, but back then I was clean shaven, short hair.
So you didn't look like you do
No.
now.
Look,
I was going to say, you look nothing like him right now.
absolutely nothing. But I got that a lot when I first began. That's how I found out about Andy, and I'm like, this guy's a genius. Andy Kaufman is
He was a genius, I believe, in the way. I mean, I don't really know, but he was a genius that nobody else, or that he was almost like ahead of his time or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, he got banned from some stuff, and he had there was some mental health struggles that he had, and drugs, and
He did Andy. I'm also a big fan of Mel Brooks and his films.
Yeah.
Like my favorite movie.
Is it History of the World?
Yeah, I love that movie. It's Good to Be the King.
Knights, jumps, queen.
Yeah.
Gang bang.
Oh God.
I have no pity for the peasants. That's rubbish. The peasants are my people. Pull! He's firing. Ah!
Yeah. I think my all-time favorite movie, one of them is The Producers, the original one, 1967. Because I love watching old films.
Yeah, I'm getting that about you.
Yeah.
You like watching films that happened like 50 years before you popped out.
Yeah. Producers just makes me laugh so hard, and I also like watching the older comics, like from the golden era,
like Richard Pryor was a god.
Yeah,
because he was that. I mean, there were other, but he was that outlandish person that said the N-word repeatedly and just shock valued the shit out of everybody. Mm-hmm. He paved the way, and most of the African American comics will shout back to him at some point, right? For making it okay. He did a lot of that. He was,
You ever heard of Paul Mooney?
Who?
Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney was an old comic coming up with Richard Pryor, and he wrote a lot for Pryor, his show and his act as well. And when I was growing up, I'd watch one of Paul Mooney's specials on what's the comedy, what do you call it?
Comedy Network, and like I never really got into Pryor, but I got into Paul Mooney. And it's like, imagine Richard Pryor, but more black militant. So
More?
Yeah. Yeah, Paul Mooney. Yeah, look him up. He's one of the greats. I really just loved watching him when I was growing up. Even like when I was like a small child, early mid 2000s, I'd always see Just for Laugh reruns. So people around my age would always watch stand up sometime during the day, even if it was like a 5-minute, 6-minute set of some freaking headline or some middle that's probably like into. He's probably like into like a realtor job, whatever. Now maybe retired, but yeah, like we watch all these like middles and headliners get their start on Just for Laughs. Oh man! But I do like going back and watching like old stand-up routines from like the 40s, 50s, 60s, Lenny Bruce, and seeing how they did it, right? It's just noticing their timing, their cadence. Because even though it's old as shit, and maybe half of the stuff is irrelevant, it's still good to know like where the art form, where the crap came from, going back to vaudeville days.
When like my favorite genre of music is metal.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm more familiar with bands that influence the bands I like now than I was back when I was listening to the bands I was in.
Yeah.
Because they all shouted back to Sabbath, Judas Priest.
Yeah.
Like the early bands, and then Iron Maiden and whatnot. I mean, but those were bands that I listened to. But I mean, Sabbath, I didn't listen to. I listened to Ozzy, not Sabbath. And yet now I'm more familiar with Sabbath's body of work. I never listened to very much from the Dio or.
I love the Dio era though. I love all the Sabbath. It's like I listened. Because back when I was like 13, I was really into just this. We call now dad rock. So I'd listen to a lot of Led Zeppelin, Black Sabbath, Yes, even right, Pink Floyd. I think like for me, for the cutoff of Black Sabbath is when what's his fucking name? Ian Gillan. Yeah. I think it was like from that one album, Zero to Hero, and then that's it for me for Sabbath. I don't know what happened to the rest of it. But yeah, there's some great stuff for the Dio era, man.
Well, I guess
great stuff. Even Ozzy, right? Ozzy's Ozzy.
I mean, now, it hurt me to see Ozzy at the Grammys come out and try and hand out an award.
Really?
Did you see it?
No.
No, you wouldn't have. It was just.
No, what happened?
Well, he has Parkinson's, right?
Oh, when did he get Parkinson's?
Wow, he's always looked like he had Parkinson's. Like when he was. For 40 years, he looks like he had, because he's trembling, whatever.
You'd be surprised that he got the fucking bat in his mouth to begin with, because his hands kept shaking.
I mean, but him and his wife on the stage, I felt awful. And like he's canceled his tour. I'm like, duh, really? You can't let that guy go out on stage and,
Yeah.
I mean, you want to remember a guy with a certain amount of dignity. You don't want a guy standing there like,
Yeah.
I mean, but the sad part of it is, look at what he's managed to do and how he treated his body.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, if the guy had just been a little kinder to his body,
He survived.
I mean, I don't know if Parkinson's is something that you cause through your behavior.
I don't think it is.
Like I whether it's genetically,
Probably, yeah.
within you or whatever. But
I don't think what's his name? I'm bad with his names right now. Fox, the guy that played Back to the Future.
Oh, Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox. I don't know.
Does he have Parkinson's, or I thought it was Huntington's or something?
I thought it was Parkinson's.
Or maybe,
yeah.
I don't remember. But
I highly doubt that guy.
he's had it an awfully long time.
I doubt he abused his body in any shape or form. So I don't think it's like behave or conditional new sex behavior. It's like just get. into. I think I used to be a lot into metal younger, but now I used to hate blues rock. I used to hate the blues, but now I love the blues, especially when you hear like Cream play it. It's insane. I don't know.
I mean, you're the same way with the music as you are with movies. You go back to before your parents.
Yeah, that's when I used to have the radio show on the University of Ottawa. I'd look at old music and try to like explain the history of it, explain the genre of it. And sometimes, so I explain blues, I explain the history of rock, rap, jazz. Again, go into like deeper genres or more like niche genres of like post-punk. The one genre I kept coming back to was soul and R&B. One week I'd explain the history of jazz. The other week I'd just play some soul and R&B records, no explanation, just play them all like 1 week. Yeah, I still love rock music from any decade.
Judas Priest. Judas Priest is, really like a great band. But I mean, there's so many great bands, and you just wonder how these bands are getting into other bands are getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, like Notorious B.I.G. and
I don't like that though. I don't take how non-rock artists are getting to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I guess it's how people define rock and roll is. Like Public Enemy is in there.
Well,
NWA is in there.
How do they define rock and roll then?
Well, I think they just need to call it the International Music Hall of Fame.
Yeah. If they change the name to International or this Music Hall of Fame,
because then you could get like opera singers. You never hear of an opera singer going into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I guess somebody's decided that it's not rock and roll. Well, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, either like you keep it rock and roll and you only put rock artists, or you can change the name and just keep the format you have down with it.
Prepare to keep to the right.
I can see, what do you call them? Run DMC getting Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because all their samples are from rock music. Even Beastie Boys
Yeah, well, the Beastie Boys are in.
Yeah, because they did their thing.
I mean, there are bands out there though. If they ever get in, like they're getting in either posthumous, or like Ozzy Osbourne is in there for Sabbath. But he's not in there as an original
In
artist.
1,100 meters,
sitting there going
please
like,
keep to the right and
the
follow
guy's
Highway
made-
417 toward Ottawa.
Between Sabbath and then his own career, the guy's made 50 years of music.
Yeah.
Crunched out great tunes, great albums all through it, and nothing. He's not, he's sold out tours all over the world.
Yeah, man.
Exactly what would you have to do to get into the Rock
Please
and Roll
keep
Hall
to
of
the
Fame?
right.
They can even now, they can induct songs. And I'm trying to think, how did some songs not get in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I mean, Steppenwolf is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Please follow the current road for 13
But I mean,
kilometers.
Born to Be Wild at the very least should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's just so crazy. I don't know.
Oh man, Steppenwolf.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but I know some of their stuff, and I know a friend of mine has family. His uncle Jerry Edmonton was the drummer.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't know much
and then
about
Mars Bonfire as well. There's a
There's
a link to him too. So
I don't know much about. I listened to that one album that had was a Magic Copyright on it, but never really got into Steppenwolf that much.
but I mean, you're talking about bodies of work.
Yeah, I know
Judas
what you
Priest.
mean.
Judas Priest has been just crunching it out forever, and still nothing. Like just nothing.
How about Thin Lizzy? Are they in the Hall of Fame yet?
No, they were just nominated but didn't get in. They were on the same ballot as.
That's a tragedy if Thin Lizzy isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because Phil Lynott is a poet. Holy shit.
I mean, Motorhead.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a huge Motorhead fan, but I have to respect what they've done.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, Lemmy's dead now, so okay, you're gonna put Motorhead in. Who's gonna?
Motorhead.
Motorhead's had a lot of different lineups, but Lemmy was the constant.
He was originally in Hawkwind. You ever heard of the band Hawkwind? I've heard of the band called Hawkwind. No, they were. Lemmy was in that band. It was a precursor to Motorhead, and they're very space rock. Imagine if Pink Floyd was heavy metal. That was kind of what Hawkwind was. And some of the songs that Lemmy wrote for that band were in like the Motorhead. So he took like the space rock type of format and made it into like this metal monstrosity.
Well, there was a song that Lemmy and Ozzy wrote.
Really?
And they both released their version of it.
I had no idea what's the song called.
Hellraiser.
Hellraiser. All right.
It's on Ozzy's No More Tears album. Great song. I love it. The Motorhead version, the problem was that, to me, Lemmy had a terrible voice. There was no, but it was really grounding and grinding, the music itself.
Yeah. What about
The Ace of Spades.
The Ace of Spades.
It just didn't sound to me like he was singing. Like there was no, and yet some people suggested that was the way metal voices should be. I was like, no way. Rob Halford, like that's a metal voice.
Rob Halford. Metal voices, I think they're all different. Each band has their own, I guess, like octave that goes along with the music. How do you feel about Frank Zappa?
No opinion.
No opinion. Okay.
I don't have. I'm not familiar with his real body of work.
Yeah.
I know he's very mean to his kids by naming them Dweezil and Moon Unit.
That's the one thing people talk about. That's
what the fuck? Like that's just cruel.
Dweezil, Moon Unit.
Like
Moon Unit. That's so.
Imagine doing roll call at school. Dweezil, Zappa.
Yeah.
Dweezil. Oh.
I'm sure they love it though.
I don't know. I'll be like, thanks a lot, Dad.
Yeah. Oh man. Senior living. It's called Embassy West. Senior living. The letterings with the neon lights of that like retirement home feel like it's like a
there's a discotheque or something.
No, like it feels like it's got like a brothel house in a red light district somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like a retirement home at all. To a high school at Colonel By. Right on. I forgot the name. What's that private school where all the rich kids go to? Was it Ashbury?
Yep.
That's the one.
Ashbury College.
That's funny.
All the rich kids.
Yeah, fuck them.
Prepare to continue straight.
Take my Catholic school board. Thank you very much. I interacted with them, I think once or twice during the rugby tryouts. We like practice in the same area. I don't know. They seem very, very poshy. They seem very elitist.
Well, they come from means, right? So there might be a little bit of entitlement in there.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, right?
What's up?
Those
in 1,100
schools,
meters, please continue straight onto Highway 417 toward Metcalf Street.
St. Matt's or Colonel By.
Yeah, I did that.
If you make the honor roll at Ashbury, you can go to Princeton, Yale. You're literally.
That's funny.
So. I mean, if that's your goal, now of course you can. I mean, there are advantages to going to those schools, like the quality of the education that
Please
you're getting, the
continue
access
straight.
to the smaller rooms, more, you know. I mean, classroom crowding is an issue. I don't envy any teacher that has to deal with 30 students.
Yeah.
You know, that's.
Please follow the current road for 3 kilometers.
I mean, if you were a supervisor at work and they told you had 30 people
Yeah.
under your charge, that's tough.
Yeah.
You know. Now, I mean, there's advantages to being a teacher and there's disadvantages. You know, they have a fairly good schedule.
Prepare to continue
Yeah.
straight.
But I mean, the private schools, there are some advantages if you can afford it. It's I mean, and they have sports programs, rugby, they have you know, hockey, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, not that's where you go to become a hockey player, but I'm just saying, like, your money.
In 1,100 meters,
I
please
mean,
continue
if your
straight
son
onto
applies
Highway
himself, that's
417
the other thing.
towards
If I
St.
put a kid
Laurent
in private
Boulevard.
school and he fucked the dog and got D's,
Yeah.
you little prick.
Yeah. That's the situation. I feel like education I got in my high school was like Catholic.
Please
it
continue
was
straight.
Catholic and religious. But from what I got was just, you know, be modest, be humble, don't fuck around too much.
Prepare to continue straight.
Well, there's some core values, right?
Yeah.
That, again, they try to teach you that in a public school too. But
Yeah.
you know, if it's drilled into you, right? Like if there's scripture that you're reading, you know, and they talk about pride before the fall and you know, that sort of thing. And
We went to like mass, I think, twice a season. Yeah, like maybe like once or twice a season. When it came to religious teaching, it was done during like religion class, religious
Please
studies.
continue straight.
When I hit grade 11 or 12, they allowed us to, instead of like religion or Christianity, they allowed us to take a philosophy course, and I took that.
In 1,000
But it
meters,
was like,
please keep to the left and follow Highway 17
But for
toward
that
Orleans.
class, it was like a mixture of the basics along with, you know, Catholic-friendly philosopher. So maybe not so much Nietzsche or something else. A little bit of Karl Marx here and there. I like that though.
Please keep to the left.
I felt from around the grade 11 and 12, I felt like they weren't preparing the kids to go into university, because there are some courses you can take that I feel like university preparation courses. I took those.
Please follow the current road for
you know,
10 kilometers.
Being in a being university educated was like the most important thing. That's what my parents wanted. That's what the teachers wanted. Well, looking back, I felt like I should have like gotten into a trade or something instead of going to university. But it is what it is.
well,
Yeah, that's well Algonquin. A degree is still nice to have, though. You know, work for the government, all that jazz. I don't know.
well, it depends what your goals are in life, right? Like,
I don't know what those goals are yet, though.
well, you have comedy goals,
Yeah.
and if you succeed in your comedy goals, something tells me if you get to weekend spots
Yeah.
at Yuck Yucks, you're probably not going to want to stop there. It's
Yeah,
you're gonna try and do something else.
Yeah, that's true. I'm still on the fence about stand-up, though. I feel like I'm getting better at it. But, I don't know if I want to like commit myself into it yet. Oh man, I'm in Toronto next month, hitching a ride with another person.
You're doing comedy in Toronto?
Yeah.
Where?
Comedy bar. A friend of mine who thinks I'm the bee's knees, real bee's knees, managed to
get me on a show.
Nice.
Sean Carson. Do you recall Sean Carson? Yeah. So he's doing his Off the Rails show in Toronto now. And so I'm gonna do his Off the Rails. If you recall what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that in Toronto next month. And that sounds sort of horrifying. Trying to make up cannabis on the spot. Oh man. Apparently it's a ton of fun, loads of fun. From what I've heard, you really, it's gonna be fun. Just have fun with it. But that should be fun. Exciting. Tom Hill say he lived in Brockville.
The MC?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
No. For the longest time, I always thought he lived in Rockland. So I'm like, why the
Rockland?
hell? Yeah. I don't know why. It's like, why? Did you come here at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m.? Brockville. I know.
Vegas.
Every place is Las Vegas, Spence Vegas, Kemp Vegas, Larson, Bennington, Orleans Boatway. I've never played golf before. I don't know. Looks pretty boring. Golf. Why do people play golf though? I always wondered that. Out of all the sports, why golf?
Why not?
Prepare to exit
It's
on
a
the
safe
right.
sport. It's not that you can't get injured, but
Walk around.
you're not likely to get a concussion.
That's true, and I'm always surprised these old men are able to swing the ball and it goes flying far. Wow.
Well, tools have gotten a little bit better.
Yeah.
A lot of what guys are doing with the club, it's great technique, it's great dynamics, but the clubs are fucking insane now. There are no
Really?
wooden clubs anymore. They used to say, I had my woods and my irons. Now
In
I have my
1,100
titanium.
meters,
That's
exit on the
from
right
my
and follow
irons.
rural
That's
route
from
84 toward
titanium.
Place Orleans Drive.
So it's
Crazy, yeah.
Please exit on the right.
Yeah, that's why I never why I never had or thought about getting a car is because take the bus downtown for work or school, and if I ever want anything, I can just walk to Place Orleans.
In 400 meters,
Sounds
please
like
turn left onto
well
rural route
off.
84.
well, how long does it take you to walk to Place d'Orleans?
15 minutes, I think, 10 to 15.
No,
Which-
if it's cold out,
Please turn left.
Yeah.
10 to 15 minutes outside in the cold, it's tough.
I run a lot. I have bursts of just jogging towards it.
In 200
Yeah,
meters,
you wanna get out of
please
the
turn
cold.
left onto rural
That
route
had to
39.
warm up as well.
Please turn left.
I don't know. I think I've made peace with the cold. We've both come to agreements on what we are. Yeah.
Please follow the current road until further instructed. In 250 meters, please turn right
I
on
think,
Jean
if I
d'Arc Boulevard
recall,
North.
English is my third language. My first one was Arabic.
Please turn
forgot
right.
that. Second was French. Absolutely forgot that. But English just kept on with it. I still found myself struggling with saying
Please
words
follow
in a
the current
non-weird
road
way.
until further instructed.
Like theater. Theater. You like theater. Like, so, yeah, You hear that now?
Is that a theater?
Yeah, it's like I say theater. Theater. I have to like hold on the E like theater. Kind of like that.
Théâtre. in
Yeah,
French.
theatre. Yeah, let's say cinema. Yeah, that's a silly word. Words like I think opportunity. I feel like put emphasis on the T somewhere in the middle there.
In 250 meters, please turn left on Mill Roadway.
All right.
So whereabouts? Instead of turning left on Mill Roadway, should I drop you like out front?
Yeah, up front's fine. Yeah, up front's fine.
Well, that's where just show me for the
Okay.
Please turn left.
Okay.
Your destination will then be
go
located
left.
on the right.
Because it told you see that it tells me it's in there, but
Yeah.
you're where in. Where?
It's like out front, like over there. Like I can just walk towards one right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like stop here. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, George. You got everything?
Yep,
Please
we're all
turn
good.
right.
All right, we'll see you on stage again.
See you, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice seeing you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much for the ride.